What up? How's everybody doing tonight? Wow, long time no see. How you guys doing tonight, man? Thank you for tuning in. Today is Tuesday, March 5th, man. It's 7:30 p.m. How's everybody doing? 7:30 p.m. for me. Central Time. Minnesota time. What up? How's everybody doing tonight? I got some fun things we're doing today, man. As you can tell with the title, we're going to do some Army simulation today on the VR. Heck yeah, man. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's having a great day, great night, great evening, great morning, wherever you are. Hope everything's going well. If not, why not? What up, man? Sup 30K BMB? I'm doing great, man. Thanks for asking. How are you today? I just had my advanced cardiac life support class today. It was day 2 out of 2. Done with that. I am certified for another 2 years. I can advancedly save your life if you suffer under cardiac arrest or stroke. I know exactly what to do to save you. What's up? No, I didn't turn it on. So yeah, anyway, I just had that today. That was pretty cool. Had some pretty amazing instructors, you know, that always helps. So yeah. That was my day today. Not really much to do, so nice easy day of work. Good here. I've had 2 days of not working, 1 to go. Nice. Are you just off? Is that your schedule? Do you just work Thursday, Friday this week, or what? Is that like your normal schedule, or how does that work? No, 9 to 5, but I don't actually work. Nice. What do you mean you don't actually work? Quiet quitting movement. Nice. If they don't want to pay me more, I just don't work. Shit, man, I feel that. Good for you for sticking up for yourself, man. Yeah, we all need to get paid more. I freaking agree, man. Things ain't the way they used to be. I don't stick up for myself. They just don't know otherwise. Oh, right on. I mean, silently sticking up for yourself, I guess, but... You said you're blue collar? You work blue collar work? Oh, okay. Office data stuff. My bad. Right on, right on. That's what's up, man. Sometimes go overseas, which is fun as hell. Damn. That's cool. My job will never go overseas for my job, so that's interesting. Where do you go? Where have you been? I've never even been out of the country, man. Kind of pathetic. Lots of U.S. medical work on project overseas. Nice. That's cool, man. Sounds like a unique experience. What countries have you been to? Where have they sent you? Or just in general, too, I guess. I've just never been out of the country, but I see lots of videos on YouTube and stuff, so that's cool. Not unique if you do it once a year and only to shitty places, Asia and South America. Ah. Well, it's something different, I guess, but yeah, I mean, is it kind of rough where they send you then? Like, is it hard to find adequate, like, food and stuff like that, I guess? Is it kind of hard to get, like, decent stuff there? If you don't act like a bitch, it's perfectly fine. Yeah. Right. True that. Food is amazing. Steak type dinner every night. Ooh wee. That's cool. Is it cheap too? Or does the company pay for your food and expenses like that? And pretty direct farm to table. Sometimes you look at back and they're hacking apart a cow. Oh my god. The butter and eggs look very yellow. Ooh wee. I mean, fresh is always the best. That's cool. I respect that, like fresh is better. I'm glad I just ate. So you're not making me hungry right now, but that sounds amazing, man. When was the last time you got to go? Amazon last year, but it wasn't a big success. They didn't plan too well. Why didn't they plan that well? Was it just kind of like put together at the last second? Just kind of wing it, huh? Just kind of throw it together at the last. The Amazon is close. You can fly from Florida for $500. Interesting. The Amazon would be quite the unique place to experience. I respect that for sure. I'm surprised it's only $500. I've only been to pretty much Florida. Was the most southern point I've been. That was Miami Beach, was it? Oh my god, I don't even want to say what year it was. Too long ago since I've done what did you get to go into the Amazon, or did you explore into the rainforest? And was it rainy that time of year when you went? Was it a rainforest, as the name implies? Excuse me. Dry season. Is this the damn forest? Oh, really? I mean, that's kind of nice though, because you didn't get stuck or whatever. Not all muddy and shit. Were the locals there pretty nice then? I feel like local people are pretty nice. Pretty much every part of the world except America, and I don't know, whoever hates America, I guess, but I feel like local people are always pretty nice. I watch Drubinski on YouTube, so I just see what he shows me. Very nice people, but I did have to clean down with a disinfectant because I didn't know what was on me. Then got a mystery virus. No way. Got a mystery virus, huh? Yikes. What kind of symptoms did you have with that? Was it like a GI, like a stomach issue, or respiratory, or all the above? I don't like mystery viruses, mystery diseases. No, no, thank you. I feel like you always got all these stories. It's cool. It was a high fever like COVID. Oof. But everyone said that's the virus. No name, no test, no treatment. Yeah. Guess viruses, you just have to wait it out, so. The virus. Interesting. Glad you made out. I'm glad your body killed that virus. Mystery diseases are terrible. And to be overseas too, that's you're not used to the healthcare system over there, so I feel like everywhere else is cheap but America, so not exactly the same thing, but just the virus, that's I mean, what else do you call it, I guess? Yeah, that's how long did it last for, though, I guess? Just like normal, like a week or two at the most? Wasn't supposed to get bit by mosquitoes because of yellow fever. And I got bit by mosquitoes probably every 15 minutes. Oh. That's the worst. That would freak me out, like malaria, yeah. Probably don't have malaria there as much, like you said, yellow fever. But mosquitoes didn't make you sick, huh? You were taking malaria pills? Oh, yeah. Good. Yeah, I don't like, well, Minnesota, they say that our second state bird is the mosquito. I'm sure there's mosquitoes everywhere else, though, but or other than Minnesota, but there's no vaccine for chikungunya and dung. Probably didn't say that. Anywhere close to right. That's yeah. Just gotta ride it out, man. Scary times though if you get that crap. Fortunately, I've never heard of those or heard of those diseases since since we're here in America, but that's gnarly, man. Glad the food was good. Do you want to ever go back there? I mean, like you said that you kind of go there like yearly thing typically, so kind of have to if that's where they send you to do business there, huh? But do you want to go back? We have things in the Midwest every bit as dangerous. West Nile and Lyme's disease. Oh yeah, that's definitely true. You're right. I do remember seeing a patient with West Nile, that West Nile disease virus. When I first became a nurse, that was so long ago. Or was I still in clinicals? I can't remember. But I remember seeing a guy who he was super sick. I think he was in the ICU in a rural hospital that I was at. That's like one of the only times I think that I've ever seen West Nile. That was gnarly. Guy did not look good. I think he was old though, so your immune system ain't that good when you're old. The Lyme's disease is one of the most awful. Did you know Lyme's is also an STD? I don't think I did. So like, if you get Lyme's disease from a tick, typically you can transfer that as an STD. Is that what you're saying? 'Cause I don't think I did. I don't think I did know that. Oh, no way. You recently heard that, huh? Huh. That makes me think. How has it become an STD? Is what I'm wondering now. So many STDs out there. That's nasty. All people want to do is have fun. And we got all these STDs in the world. I guess we gotta have some kind of... What am I trying to say? We gotta have some kind of humbling diseases for sexual activity. No, I had a classmate growing up in elementary school, or what some countries call it, primary school. That he ended up getting Lyme's disease, and that he was out of school for like a year, I think, at least. I think he recovered, but I don't know. I don't think you ever fully recover after you get Lyme's disease. So if you ever come to the Midwest or wherever Lyme's disease is prevalent, I think mostly in the Midwest here, stay away from ticks, man. These ticks really freak me out. I've had ticks on me quite a few times. Oh my God, I actually woke up in my bed. Was it like four-ish years ago? I woke up with a tick on my leg in my bed. Oh no. That was, yeah. I totally forgot about that. Oh. I'm cringing now thinking about it. Ugh. Always check for ticks, man. Hate mosquitoes, hate ticks. I mean, as everybody does, but that's just what we got in Minnesota. I don't fuck with snakes or reptiles overseas. That's probably smart. But what about deer strikes on the road here? It's bad. You mean like cars hitting deer? We have a lot of deer in Minnesota too, mostly in the northern part of the state. My fiance's mom's always saying, "Watch for deer, watch for deer." It's true though, because yeah, deers really screw up your car. And snakes don't really scare me, but if I was overseas, they would, or down south, rattlesnakes. I guess wild snakes kind of freak me out, but just like you'd be walking, then all of a sudden you find a snake, that'll definitely freak anybody out. I don't know. Here's a good question. What are your guys' fears? I think it's just you watching. What's your fears, man? I'd say my biggest fears in life used to be heights, but I'm not so bad with heights anymore. Depends on the situation. I kind of grew out of that. But I have a fear. I'm trying to think. What are my fears? I can't even think now. Oh, I have a fear. I guess one of my biggest fears in life is like losing my cognitive ability. That really freaks me out. I don't ever want to be like in a situation. I'm reading your comment there. But I don't ever want to be in a situation where like I have no idea what's going on and I can't think for myself. That just really freaks me out. Like, will I ever come out of it? That just really freaks me out. Like having or losing your cognitive ability. Ugh. Like dementia, Alzheimer's, but anything else that could happen too, I guess. You're thinking money. Yeah, I know I have a fear of money too. Money's good, money's great, money sucks too. Having enough money is definitely everybody's issue right now and just not cool. Like why do we all have to struggle together in society? It's just kind of sad. We live in America anyway. Everywhere else too, still same thing. Like just the bankers, I guess. Federal Reserve, man, controlling the economy and fucking us over. You also hate flying, but it's fine. I thought I would hate flying too, but I ended up not minding it so much. Maybe it's like the adrenaline piece, because I do like adrenaline. Kind of like adrenaline junkie, I guess. So I had my crotch rocket, and I would go so fast on that. Till it got stolen. It's probably a good thing, but still I'm pissed about it. Fucking steals my motorcycle. I'm still mad about that. Got it stolen from my apartment garage. Like it was like a common parking area underground. So they have like the two levels of parking underground. So there was like a top floor, and then I was on the bottom floor, like the very bottom. Anyway, so I had my motorcycle parked in my spot there, because I just had the one parking spot, and then there's like somebody in front of me, so just like two people in that section, I guess, just me and then somebody in front of me anyway, and then people on the side of me as well, like Nikki, my fiance, parked on the one side, and then somebody else parked on the other. But anyway, so I had my motorcycle parked there kind of vertically, in that spot so that I could park my car. If you can picture that, like I parked my vehicle so that my motorcycle was in front, so I had some space to park. So anyway, I had left, or Nikki and I left to go to the Mall of America because we lived in Bloomington at an apartment. So Mall of America's in Bloomington. So we literally just lived right down the road from the Mall of America. So we just drove there and back, whatever. We were only gone for like, I think 7 hours. I think we were at the mall for like 7 hours there and probably went to Target or some shit. Then we got back and then I'm like, I parked my car. I'm like, wait, something's missing. I was like so confused. I'm like, I feel like something's missing, but I couldn't think of what was missing. I'm like, wait, the fuck? My motorcycle's gone. That's the only time. That's the only time that I have ever had my motorcycle stolen. Or anything stolen, sorry. It's the only time I ever had anything stolen. So yeah, I was really mad about that. And yeah, somebody must have just come. I don't even know. Somebody must have just was watching me or something, waiting for me to leave, and then I left. Somebody just fucking probably had like a trailer and put my bike on a trailer or some shit and left. I asked my apartment to see the video, but they never wanted to show me. They said that they couldn't show me, so cops got involved, and I never heard anything about it. I got my money for the bike from the insurance company, but I don't know, man. Never heard nothing. Like, did the person get charged? Actually, they did. I was alerted that they did find the vehicle, or they did find my motorcycle at some buddy's driveway, I guess, in St. Paul. But how did the cops get alerted to St. Paul to a driveway? I'm not sure how that worked, but anyway, those people go fuck themselves. So, anyway, I'm still mad about that, but it is what it is. Nothing I can do about it. How's my audio, though? Am I echoing at all? Oh, really? Oh, that's the head. Can never quite get this right. I'm gonna grab my headphones and try and figure. Oops, sorry. Just don't put your mouth on it. Is it better like this? Or I'm not talking right into it? Still haven't figured that part out, I guess. Well, thanks for bearing through the echoing and scratches. Is it better if I put the mic a little farther away? $200% echo. Shit. Hold up. Thanks for bearing with me. Let me get my headphones on and figure this out. That's annoying. My bad. definitely don't like that. Let's see. Like that. Let's see. Like that. Let's see. Like that. Let's see. Like that. Oh shoot. Like that. Oh shoot. Like that. Oh shoot. Keep saying like that. What the heck? Like that. Oh shoot. Keep saying like that. What the heck? Oh jeez. Okay, sorry. Test, like test, that. Test. Oh shoot. Keep saying like that. What the heck? Oh jeez. Okay, sorry. It is very echoey. Test, test. Test, like test, that. Test. Oh shoot. Keep saying like that. What the heck? Oh jeez. Okay, sorry. It is very echoey. Test, test. Test, like test, that. Test. Oh shoot. Keep saying like that. What the heck? Oh jeez. Okay, sorry. It is very echoey. 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 Test. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Sack of shit audio. Echo. Dumb. Not sure why it's doing that, but we'll figure it out. Sorry, thanks for bearing with me. One sec. Maybe. Test. How are we sounding now? I think this is better. I think we're good now. That was dumb. Alright, I figured out what the problem was. It was this thing. So I got this USB extension thing, right? So I got it on Amazon, this cheap Chinese fucking USB extender thing, so I can plug more things into my computer. But I don't think it's working. So anyway, I think that's what the problem was. Yeah, it depends what you're trying to do with it. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It says it's super speed, so I thought I could plug anything into it, but guess not. Anyway, sorry about that. Thank you for bearing with me, my man. Am I cutting out at all? I think we're good now. Perfect now. Sick. Sweet. Okay, good. I'm glad we got that figured out. Sorry about that. Shit. That was annoying. So I like plugged it in. I'm like, oh shit, it is fucked. Stuff like that just annoys me when it doesn't work right. Anyway, glad we're back now. Back to normal. Don't plug it into the stupid USB connector thing. Anyway, what else is up? What else is up? How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing, man? Just fixed my audio. Sorry about that. I forgot what we were even talking about. I'm glad that we figured out the audio because I got this VR game that we still got to play. But before we play that, yeah, we can always talk about good conspiracies, man. Just listening to myself, making sure it's working. I'm paranoid now. Any conspiracies though? Let's see. Oh, I don't know if anybody watches Shane Dawson. That's watching now. Shane Dawson just released his new video yesterday, his conspiracy video, and that was actually interesting because I don't always like watching Shane Dawson because he kind of like does half like conspiracies. It's echoing in my ear, and I get distracted when I hear that. Let me know if the audio messes up because it's gonna get distracting if I listen to myself like that. It kind of has a delay over the stream. Good, sound is fine now. Good. Okay, so yeah, Shane Dawson just made a new YouTube video or released a new YouTube video yesterday about some new conspiracies he was talking about. That was kind of interesting. He was talking about oh god. One thing that really piqued my interest was shoot, what was it now, dude? I got like the worst short-term memory. I didn't even smoke or nothing yet. There's something about Project Bluebeam. That's one of them. Sorry, Project Bluebeam. That's been a thing that people have been talking about for a long time. But the points that were raised was very interesting. Talking about holographic cameras or projectors onto the world, about how we've always seen like aliens are scary. They want to kill us. But like Shane's brother was talking about how they renamed UFOs to UAPs now. It's now unidentified aerial phenomenon. And I thought that was very interesting about how, which it actually makes sense because, you know, a lot of us, like truther people, have been worried about the U.S. government issuing martial law and getting us all into like concentration camps, like Nazi Germany 2.0. So I've been really worried about that for a long time, where they want to take our guns and get us defenseless so that we go into their like essentially like the concentration camps 2.0. I thought that was a very good point about how they would use aliens to use that as the scapegoat. Like they have holographic projectors and stuff, like really strong cameras, probably satellites from space that they can project onto the Earth, and have these holograms to show us like alien invasion kind of situation, and then that would put us all together in the world. And like if they did that worldwide, then that would get us all together worldwide, get us to freak out and think that we're all gonna die because of the aliens, or they might have aliens or whatever. I don't know, but however they're gonna do that, but it actually makes sense that they would use that as the like a scapegoat reason to get us all into the concentration camps. They've been building bunkers for God knows how many years. They've developed how many living quarters for how many millions of people, and the elites are building bunkers to live in. What Mark Zuckerberg is spending $250 million to build an underground bunker, like $250 million. That's a huge investment. That's bigger. That's more money than any of us houses are probably worth. So why is he putting all that money underground? And no coincidence that nobody can own land now. Right. I know. It's so expensive. And the big banks and corporations have been buying up all the land. They don't want us to own land, right? They want us to go underground, to go with them wherever they tell us to go. Chinese bought it up. Yeah, I've seen that. And how states want to ban like foreigners from buying land. Absolutely. Like that's kind of nuts. You can't be overseas and buying land. Like that's horrible. For what reason would you want to buy land overseas if you're not even here, if you don't have a primary residence here? I mean, like maybe if you're doing business overseas or whatever and you're buying land here, but like people who don't even live here, don't even have a citizenship here. That's just insane to me. And yeah, just how it just really is interesting how the U.S. government would use alien invasion to use that as a scapegoat to get us into their concentration camps, man, because they can't control us all, and they want to put us all into, they want to put what the people that obey into smart cities so that they have all their little essentials and that you can be tracked all the time, to not only control their population through brutal means, but allow it here. I'm kind of missing that. Expand on that, please. But yeah, just like I've known for so long now, since I was like, I don't even know, like 17, 18. Oh, like through China. Yeah. To not control the population. Like, yeah, China's buying the land. Yeah. And allow like Chinese law to allow it here. I think that's, I feel like that's where we're going with that. Yeah. China does scare me too. I mean, people travel to China and it seems fine, whatever, but people who don't actually live there don't even know what it's actually like living there. They can't go on YouTube. They can't go on normal websites that we all use, and that is scary. Like having a huge filter for the internet that is just terrifying, to not even be able to have free speech, and nobody knows like what'll happen to you even if you act out or have a bad social credit score. What the fuck is that? Because they actually have concentration camps in smart cities that control it all. Exactly. So China is, yeah, I'm sure some of us know, like, China is the blueprint for the rest of the world, right? They're doing everything in China first, and then they test it everywhere else, and they eventually want to bring all that shit to America. But first they have to disarm us, right? There's too many guns in America. They can't control everybody when we own guns, right? So I guess that the question is, how are they going to get rid of the guns in America? Because if we can fight back, it's not going to happen. Their plans aren't going to happen, right? So I don't know. That's one thing, but watching Shane Dawson's video did kind of. I mean, I already knew about Project Bluebeam. Also, opened the southern border entirely with people who have no concept of living in a high trust society. Yeah, bringing in violent people. We don't even know who these people are coming in through the southern border, or wherever they're coming in from. It doesn't have to be the southern border necessarily, but the southern border is wide open. We're not worried about Canadians, so that's. I'm sure the Canadian border is tightly controlled, but not the southern border, because that's wherever all the migrants come from, and we don't know who these people are. And they just come to our cities, and they don't even know what they're doing. If you want things to look like Haiti, let all of Haiti in. Exactly. But anyway, I just thought it was really interesting, like Shane Dawson's video and talking about that part at the end. I mean, I didn't fully listen to it, but I did get like a gist of it. I listened to the rest of the video, but the Project Bluebeam part, I kind of half listened, to be honest. And I just think I just never thought of it that way, that's going to be that could be the ultimate, like, end all, like, Antichrist moment, like aliens are here, so, oh my god, everybody's scared, what do we do? Oh, the government will save us. Famous last words, man. Never trust the government. The government does not have our best interests at heart. Maybe if you get like a paycheck from them, maybe for now it seems okay, but nah, man. When the government gives you recommendations of what to do and where to go, I stay the hell far away from that shit. Fuck that, man. Are you kidding me? I also think Elon Musk is the Antichrist. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like Elon Musk is the Antichrist. Because, I mean, we're going to have an Antichrist at some point, and I think Elon Musk is the man to be that Antichrist. Everybody seems to like love him and thinks he's like Albert fucking Einstein, but are you kidding me? He's got other people behind him. He's not no fucking Albert Einstein. He's just some guy following orders from people above him. Who's above Elon Musk, right? We can go into the big pyramid of the power structure in the world, but so many interests at stake that, ugh, I don't know. I think Elon Musk seems to be like the one person that everybody seems to trust, but I mean, he's not American, so he can't be a president. But they will probably amend that law at some point where any foreigner can be president. I remember people were talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger. Well, he's from Austria. He's not from America. He wasn't born in America. He can't be president. We have a constitution and we have laws, and like we have the Supreme Court that interprets the Constitution. Seems to be doing a pretty decent job at it still. So I haven't lost full trust in the government, but Supreme Court seems to be doing okay still. I mean, not always, but Yeah, just Project Bluebeam, man. That was pretty interesting to me. That just kind of clicked in my head, I guess. I'm like wondering what's going to be the next false flag, like 9/11 false flag. What do you think? Was 9/11 an inside job? Like I'm just trying to work in the ICU, but then I got to worry about all this extra crap. Just trying to help people get better, and then so many other issues in the world we got to talk about. We got to get to our VR game here. That's gonna be funny. I haven't played it yet, so we're gonna learn together again. But no, because I saw the documentary on the woman translating the Bin Laden papers. There's nobody going through his materials, and it's way worse than we knew. Right, and Bin Laden was hired. Well, Osama bin Laden was in the CIA to begin with. He was a CIA created entity or character or whatever you want to call him. Yeah, right. So the CIA created Osama bin Laden, who recruited his people in power to. I don't think he was the only one to. I don't think he was the one to crash planes into the World Trade Center, but I think he was the scapegoat. Because look at him, he's scary, right? He looks fucking terrifying. I mean, the definition of a terrorist is Osama bin Laden, so there you are. But I think he was the scapegoat. Definitely, like, obviously the government had every involvement in 9/11, and that was the last huge false flag that we had, or I guess not even domestic, international. That was the last huge international event, I guess. Oh, I think he absolutely planned it and carried it out, but think about who he is. Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't disagree. He definitely had a part of it, carrying out the planes into the Trade Center, but if you look at Building 7 that fell that same day, because there's Buildings 1 and 2 that we saw on the news, and then later at 5 p.m. Building 7 fell, and that was primarily National Security Agency or the CIA headquarters in New York, and that building went down like a controlled demolition. And it was BBC that was on the news that said, "Oh, Building 7 just fell." Well, BBC had Building 7 still on fire, and they said it fell. You could see the building behind them. It was still on fire. Oh, and I have to say one more thing about that. Larry Silverstein, the owner of the Twin Towers, he also said on TV, somebody interviewed him, he said that, "Oh, there's just so much loss of life. Yeah, Building 7, we just had to pull it." What does that mean? You just had to pull it? Fuck out of here, man. He had all this insurance on it. He got so many billions of dollars. Ugh. Here's a way more important question. Why was the only flight out of the U.S. that night of 9/11 headed to Saudi Arabia? Right. So, what, bin Laden had to get back to Saudi Arabia? So sketchy. Like, why didn't we have fighter jets intercept the planes before they crashed into the World Trade Center? So many questions, man. That's just 9/11. I definitely, at the time, I was in freaking third grade. I thought the world of George Bush, and I thought he was doing great, and I believed everything that the government told us, but I guess it was when I was like 16. Well, it's when I started smoking weed, I guess. It's when I started thinking more about things, and I was able to look things up on the on our free internet still. the world of the free internet. Thank God for it. I was able to search things and learn more about 9/11 and how I was brainwashed this whole time. And let's talk about Pittsburgh with that plane that was it Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania? The plane on 9/11, that's the plane that supposedly hit the field on 9/11. Where was the plane? There were no plane parts. How does a plane just disintegrate? That makes literally no sense. That would be like the first time in history. As well as the Trade Center Tower, as well as the World Trade Center being the first building in history to ever fall because of a fire. Yes, the planes hit the World Trade Center, but the fire was going out. And there were people standing because they were so scared of what to do. They were so scared they were standing where the plane hit because the fire had gone out. And people were standing there watching or looking down below. What do they do? How are they going to save themselves? So anyway, the fire went out, and that was the first time in history that a building ever fell because of fire alone. 3 times. 3 times in one day. How does that happen in history? Like, is physics just totally different because of the World Trade Center towers in New York? Is there some kind of wormhole there? No. Yeah. I know too much, man. They wouldn't let me live very long if I was in the government. Bush knocked down the towers. But it did misfire. Look at the number of people who woke up from that. Misfire. Sorry, what misfired? Oh, from the planes hitting the building. People woke up from that. People at the World Trade Center towers did say that they heard explosions. All the witnesses on the scene said, I believe so, yes. Look at how quick the moon landing looked. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, the moon landing. I know. I was making a YouTube video. Oh, not me talking, but I was making a YouTube video about why haven't we been back to the moon? That wasn't so much conspiratorial, but in that video, but it is true though. Like, the moon's another fucking thing, right? Why haven't we ever been back to the moon? It is fucking ridiculous. I don't know how anybody in 1960 would have believed that we were on the moon when we didn't even have color TV. And what was weird was that my uncle Mark actually told me about how the Challenger space shuttle, when that blew up in the sky, and all those supposed astronauts that died, what was that, in the 1980s? Is that right? How the Challenger space shuttle had exploded in the sky going up. What, they were going to the moon? They were just going into space, I think. Sorry, I don't think they were going back to the moon. But how the Challenger space shuttle had blown up, but still the people were still alive. They were supposedly dead from that. Like, my Uncle Mark told me about that, and I didn't even know. Like, that was kind of interesting. And you can look it up on Wikipedia. They'll tell you they're still alive. Can't remember the African guy, but I'm gonna look it up here. I'm gonna screen share it. How that guy is still alive, like, It says it on Wikipedia, for God's sakes, which isn't always right, but still. It's not always wrong. That would be a horrible death, right? To explode in the sky like that. I don't know if it changed by now. It's been a long time since I looked this up. Anyway, that's another thing. We're getting deep here. Deep, man. Wikipedia has plenty of truth. Why do you think Elon Musk wants it destroyed? Right. Anything that Elon Musk wants, you have to question. He is not a person that you can trust. Wikipedia is like the open encyclopedia, right? Like anybody can go on there and anybody can go on Wikipedia and edit it and not like necessarily post false things, but at least it's a free and open place to find information. So I'm looking at it now, but on Wikipedia it says that he died January 28th, 1986. So I gotta do a little more digging here because I definitely know what I saw before. Elon Musk literally wants Wikipedia destroyed. Oh my god. Yeah, anything Elon Musk wants, you have to question. I'm gonna find this though. I remember my uncle told me about that, and these people are still fucking alive. Maybe they're dead by now, or whatever, if they had issues with their health and stuff, but these people never fucking died. I don't know. Maybe you have to. Oh, I know. I gotta type it in. I don't know. Maybe it's hidden now. Not coming up with much now. If I just do a simple search, probably got to dig for it. Anyway, I probably have to dig for it. My bad. I'm just kind of talking out of my ass, but I know what I saw. So anyway, just saying. Just saying. I don't know. Let me think of another conspiracy to talk about since we're on it. I mean, I can always talk about the Federal Reserve and how we need to end the Fed and that kind of thing, but that's probably my biggest circular argument. Everything always goes back to the Federal Reserve. People with the money are in power. Mayor Amschel Rothschild once said, "He who controls the money controls the world." And nobody thinks about where does our money come from. So that's another thing. People don't think about money and where does it come from. It just is, that's just that's just how it's supposed to be. You look at a dollar bill, it says legal tender for all debts, public and private. But nobody thinks, what does legal tender mean? What does the Constitution say that money is? Huh? Nobody thinks about that. What does the Constitution say money is? Well, I know what it says. It says that only gold and silver shall be coined as legal tender. And that's funny that our US dollar bill, paper money, says that the dollar bill is legal tender for all debts, public and private. Well, 100 years ago in 1920, 1930, we used to have dollar bills that said that your money was redeemable in gold or silver. They had gold-backed bills. You go to the bank, you put your gold in the bank. You get a receipt, you get a $20 paper bill. You can always get your $20 gold coin back. And then what happened shortly after that? They banned gold in 1933 by Franklin Roosevelt. What an American man. He banned gold and made it illegal to own gold, and they rounded it all up. That was in 1933. I think they banned gold for what? I think it was like 10 years or something. And yeah, it was just really strange how the Constitution says that only gold and silver can be coined money as legal tender for our debts, public and private. However, now we have paper money, and that's all we know. Nobody knows goddamn value of gold and silver. Does anybody even know what it's worth these days? I don't know what it's worth. I know it's worth gold and silver. US dollar wise, it's worth $2,000. And it is going to the moon. Because we have too much debt in the world. So, yeah, I'm just talking about that, I guess. But anyway, people need to learn what is money and where does it come from. Do we need the Federal Reserve? It was created in 1913. And Woodrow Wilson was the president who signed the bill into law. The Federal Reserve Act was created by bankers, not lawmakers. They went to Jekyll Island in 1912, I believe, and they drafted up the bill to create the Federal Reserve. They've had this in plan for so long. Andrew Jackson was the first U.S. president that actually killed the banks. He wasn't necessarily at war with Native Americans more than he was the central bank. There was a Central Bank of America back then, and he killed the bank. There was $0. We'll look it up here. I'll show it on my screen. Andrew Jackson was the only president to have $0 in national debt. And if there's $0 in national debt, that means that there's no money circulating. So that means that we actually had the most healthy economy back then. Meanwhile, we didn't have all the gadgets we do now. Since I'm talking about it, let's look it up. How much debt did Andrew Jackson have in America? History of the debt, treasurydirect.gov. I know, I'm so deep on the Fed conspiracy. like I say, everything circles back to the Federal Reserve, so that's why I always like to talk about it. But yo, what? Here we go. The history of the debt. All right, so we're going to the 19th century. 1812, the first test of debt. The War of 1812 was financed mainly through the use of borrowed funds. Total public debt increased from 45.2 million back then to 119.2 million. That was, I don't even want to know what that is to equivalent to today's inflation. All right, so Andrew Jackson, the 7th president of the United States, right? He was suspicious of banks and did not trust paper money they issued. This is right on treasurydirect.gov, man. Even the government is saying this. In 1837, he liquidated the Second Bank of the United States. He got rid of the bank, returning the government's original investment plus a profit. This is so insane. Nobody fucking knows about it. This resulted in a huge government surplus of funds. Holy shit. In 1835, the $17.9 million budget surplus was greater than the total government expenses for that year. Can you even imagine the U.S. government having a surplus? By January of 1835, for the first and only time, all of the government's interest-bearing debt was paid off. We had $0 in debt. Congress distributed the surplus to the states, many of which were heavily in debt. The Jackson administration ended the country almost completely out of debt. This resulted in a huge government surplus of funds in 1835. Yeah, okay, we just said that. By January of 1835, the first and only time all of the government's interest-bearing debt was paid off. The Jackson administration ended... Sorry, they just repeated that twice. Maybe they really wanted to emphasize that so people could see that. And you look back at Google here, it says our records show that debts incurred during the American Revolutionary War was $75 million back in 1791, which is astronomical to today's inflation. So notably, the public debt actually shrank to zero. Anyway, Andrew Jackson was the only president to ever get our national debt down to zero. And he got rid of the banks. I remember I watched this 3-hour documentary on the history of money. It's on YouTube. This guy is amazing. He goes through, it's called The Money Masters, I think. Money Masters. He goes through the whole history of money, and he talks about all of this and how Andrew Jackson, this is where I learned that Andrew Jackson on his deathbed said, whatever the conversation was, but supposedly the story goes that he was asked what his greatest accomplishment was on his deathbed. What was his greatest accomplishment? He said, I killed the banks. And you look up his campaign pictures and you see, watch, I'll show you. I'll show you. You'll see what he was campaigning on. It wasn't war from other countries or whatever that Andrew Jackson was worried about. He was worried about the central banks. The money manipulators. He didn't want nothing to do with it. And guess who's on the dollar bill today? The $20 bill, Andrew Jackson. They just fucked him in the ass like that. All right, so I'm going to show you the campaign. What kind of pictures he used for his campaigns anyway to become president. People agreed he became president for a reason, right? Oh, here it is. All right, just pulling it up. I'm trying to go completely cash only. True. Yeah, nobody accepts gold or silver, so I mean, what are you supposed to do? But here's what Andrew Jackson had campaigned on. Andrew Jackson's veto of the National Bank. General Jackson slaying the many-headed monster. Alright, so if you look at this picture, you see the snakes, right? These are all the multi-headed snakes of the mini banksters that were trying to control foreign bankers wanting to control our economy, our whole country, in fact. You can see here we have the Rothschild, one of the Rothschilds here, and then the many heads of the Rothschilds branching off, and all the different families that owned the banks back in the day. But this is what he campaigned on. This was what people wanted back in the 1830s. Oh my god, it's almost 100 years ago. We still haven't learned fucking shit. We forgot about history, didn't we? They wanted us to not know this stuff, so that's why they hide it. So anyway, this is why I could always go on forever about the Federal Reserve and money, because it's the biggest secret in the world. They don't want us to know this stuff. But Andrew Jackson killed the bank. Killed all the banks. $0 in debt. So, anyway, that's my little tangent about that. So, yeah, I could go on forever about it, but what do you think? Should we have some fun? Should we try my VR experience? Should we give it a shot? Oh yeah. We were just talking about Project Bluebeam. Unless the game gets horrific, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna answer that question. What about Project Bluebeam? Yeah, we were just talking about that a little bit ago. About Shane's video and talking about Project Bluebeam. I thought that was really interesting about, I guess I never thought of, like I was saying, that I never thought about how the government would use aliens as the scapegoat to get us to wherever they want to hoard us into their concentration camps. I guess I never thought of it like that. Like, that makes total sense how they would use that as the scapegoat, the aliens, because everyone's so freaked out about aliens. Oh, they're gonna kill us, and kind of doubt that. Really doubt that if there's any other life forms out there that they would want to kill us. Only men kill men. It's just stupidity. If there's advanced high intelligence, highly intelligent beings out there that are beyond us and anything we could ever think about, that is not what they're thinking, to kill humans. They probably see us and just think, what are they doing? But I don't even know if aliens are entirely real myself. It seems like all the UFO, well, now they call it UAPs, unidentified aerial phenomenon, seems to be government technology, in my opinion. They're just trying to create hype and hysteria, how all of a sudden aliens are all over the news, and how the government is talking about it and admitting that UAP is out there since they've retermed it. They're talking about it. They're They have congressional meetings about it. They're showing us aliens in Mexico that aren't even fucking real. Yeah, exactly. Their holograms are going to go crazy, man. I guess we have all this holographic technology, and it makes sense how they probably have holographic technology in space to come down and shine on the Earth, and I can't even imagine how terrifying that would be just to over the whole entire world. They can use their holographic technology. It's insane. Just a way to get us into their FEMA concentration camps. And they're still hiring internment / resettlement specialists. Let's look that up real quick. The fuck is that? Like, who would ever apply to be an internment / resettlement specialist? Think about that. What is an internment / resettlement specialist? I know we've gone way off topic from nursing and whatnot, but this is what we're talking about. This nurse knows conspiracies. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Fuck, what did I say I was going to look up? Goddamn. My short-term memory's so bad these days. Stress. I'm getting dementia, bro. How's it gonna look up? Shit. Oh, sorry. Internment / resettlement specialist. Alright, check this out. And why would people even be called an internment specialist or resettlement specialist? Who are they interning and who are they resettling? I mean, maybe migrants, but that doesn't seem entirely true. Google wants to find the jobs near me. No thanks. I mean, I saw this on Indeed however long ago, so. But then I looked it up here just the other day. I think we were talking on Discord about it. Oh, what do you know? It's a job near me. How nice. I have a whole I have a whole bunch of documents on my other computer about this too that I've actually saved. I mean, I found one page about it, but it's not like the prettiest thing to look at, so it looks kind of weird. Let me see if I can find another thing about it. What the fuck? Alright, so anyway, we can look at this. Whoa, man. So many of me, man. U.S. Army internment / resettlement specialist job description. So according to this article, in the Army, this military occupation specialty, an MOS is called an internment / resettlement specialist, an MOS 31E. These individuals are primarily responsible for day-to-day operations in a military confinement / correctional facility or detention / internment facility. They can be assigned to military prisons such as Guantanamo Bay, Fort Leavenworth, and Camp Humphreys in Korea. And where else? Military corrections officers deal with two types of prisoners: military members who have committed crimes while serving the military, and foreign prisoners who are captured during combat situations or who are involved in harming Americans through terrorist activities. Well, that's funny because they've been hiring people domestically. So we're not talking just overseas. No. And why did this job description just come up as of recently, like within the last 10, I wouldn't say 20 years, but this has been like a new job description for the past 10 years. It was on the US Army.mil website before. I don't know if it still is anymore. Correction/detention specialist. That's not the same thing. Used to be an Army.mil. I don't know if it still is, man. It's just showing me a lot of things near me. Sorry, I'm looking at the chat. Yeah. Anyway, so that's out there. Just freaks the shit out of me. I want to keep looking into it, but anyway, they've been planning all this shit for so long. And yeah, when's the next big event gonna happen? Like 9/11. When is that ever gonna happen? I thought it was gonna happen a long time ago, man. But here we are, 13 years later. Or sorry, 23 years later. Shit, can't even believe it's been that long. All right. So we've talked about all of that. What else you guys want to talk about? Is there anybody else here that wants to talk about anything else before we play the game? Those games got horrific. Oh, the ones that I played last time, I know it was terrible. I found this, yeah, as the title of this video is called this Army virtual reality game. Why does the Army have like the most random shit? The most random shit, like how did they how did they have like a virtual reality game that like simulates a medic type situation? I don't understand that. How does the military always come up with all these different recruitment strategies? Like play a game, you can be in the military, you can be in the army. It's fucking ridiculous. All right, so let me see if this game is downloaded yet. Sorry. I was downloading it, and then I wanted to get started. Shit. Oh, it's ready. All right. All right, let's play, man. But I gotta get this set up, so I gotta move this shit around. All right, bear with me while I get set up for this virtual reality game. It's gonna be kind of fun. All right, one sec. It's gonna be fun. What up? Losing it. I'm losing it. This is gonna be worth it though. Damn, I'm really losing it. There I am, just fucking lost the camera. Alright, it's gonna be worth the wait. I can figure out. I need a bigger space, man. I was thinking about moving the table the right way. Okay. So we're gonna play this game together. Like everything in life, I always say we struggle together. Alright, going in. Put this up higher. Put the mic up higher so I can talk. Let's get into it, guys. Are you ready? Am I echoing? Don't tell me that now. Test. Let me unplug it back in. Test. All right, sounds better. Right, I think we're better. Yeah. I don't hear echo. All right, don't worry. I'm going to share my screen here. Don't worry, guys. Wrong screen. Not the kick screen. All right, cool. We're in. Oh my god, it looks like my background my background is the VR. Whoa. It's tripping me out, man. All right, we're in. I was curious to see the chat, man. Okay. I got the kick chat open anyway. Can you hear me? Trying to get the audio up. Oh, it's muted, that's why. I hear it. All right, let's play. hold grip button to grab. Grip. Oh shit, my bad. Oh, pull the trigger. If I follow directions. Alright, I can't do this. It echoes in my ear. Alright. There's anesthesia. Where am I? It's kind of trippy, man. I'm in a tent. Defib. Like, what is this? The U.S. Army? What are we doing? This is so strange. Alright, so what am I doing? Okay. The fuck? You wanna get his heart beating? The fuck? Where's the paddles at? Ah. Ooh. Stabilized him. Looks like he's an AFib. Alright, now what? Do I have to do anything with this? The Army knows best, right? Now what? Am I supposed to do something else? There's the mic. Am I supposed to do something else? The fuck? Do it again or what? When's the last time we ever used paddles? Okay. Okay. X stat. It's not shit. Oh, we got masks. That's where they've been hiding them all these years. Oh, I got shit for antiseptics. Gauze ain't shit. Burn cream. Super cool cold packs. Yeah, I've seen those before. Got some aspirin in case you have a heart attack. We got some big ass fucking syringes with needles. Microphone's right in the way. Oh, I'm right-handed. Ah. This is so weird. We need X-stat. We don't have antiseptic wipes because we're fucked on that. We got plenty of masks. We need gauze. Alright, better shit. Sorry, I keep hitting the microphone. Alright. Did that. On to the next, I guess. Vaccine. kind of propaganda is this shit? Alright, so we need the antiseptic first. Gotta clean his arm. Can't just go in and give him fucking bacteria and shit. What up, homie? What up? Always clean. Alright. So grab that shit. Grab the alcohol wipe. We're gonna clean that off. Wow, he was dirty. Throw that over there. So then we're gonna want to hold the skin, taunt. Pretty much like that. Let's not inject ourselves. And then we want to go in. Oh Jesus, what the fuck happened to the needle? I just like fucking broke his arm with the needle. Yeah, we're in the deltoid. You want to hold it taunt? Oh, there we go. Do we do it? Let's put it in his fucking leg. Good thing he's not alive. Alright, did we do it? Are we good? Wow, it comes back. Fine, into the sharps. Fine. Cool, what's next, guys? XStat and SJT. This is such a weird game that the US Army created. This is interesting. I guess I've never seen this before. So what I see is this tourniquet here that has a bulb on it that we are going to expand to some amount of millimeters of mercury, and we're going to clot from where the blood is coming from. I guess I'm no army medic. This is interesting. So we're going to put this XStat into the wound, huh? Just like that. We're going to squeeze it. We're going to squeeze the balloon.
The target compression device needs to be above the wound to apply pressure.
Above the wound? Oh. Shit, we're learning shit here, I guess. What the fuck? I just grabbed it. Oh, it's on the wound. So you put the tourniquet on top of the wound. Cool. Whatever. If this is what the army being an army nurse is like, this freaks me out.
I'm Harper, an Army Nurse Anesthetist, or MOS 66 Foxtrot. The anesthesia machine helps patients breathe and delivers anesthesia before other procedures. Let's put this dummy to sleep.
Let's put this dummy to sleep. Like calling him a dummy, or like well, I mean, he's a dummy, but calling him an idiot? It's okay, buddy. We'll put you to sleep. So they want me to grab this first. Oh, I'm gonna put the mask on him. That's not the way I thought it was supposed to go. Then we're gonna turn the gas on. It's not even connected to him, is it? We're not even connected. Where's the hose?
Hey, you figured it out. I'm impressed.
Wow, I feel so.
Thanks for playing U.S. Army Medical VR Experience. Talk to your recruiter to learn more about the medical occupational specialties in the Army today.
Was that it? Talk to your recruiter?
Welcome to the U.S. Army Medical VR Experience. I'm Emma, 62 Bravo Field Surgeon. Let's set up our Drax 10 Combat Field Hospital so you can meet the team and their equipment. In this training, you can move around by teleporting. Hold forward on the right stick with your thumb to start and teleport.
I'll just make sure this is it.
Good. Blue zones show equipment you can
That it? Same thing, right?
You're clear to explore the draft tent and meet the team. See if you can help each of them complete the procedure. You can check your progress using.
Well, this is an odd way to recruit people. This is a really weird way to recruit people. Is this supposed to make me want to become an army nurse or some shit? Because this is not like stimulating anything. The fuck? So weird. Alright, well, that was that, I guess. So. That was weird. U.S. Army Medical VR Experience. I'm glad it was free because I didn't want to pay for that fucking shit. Let's see if there's any other medical games. In development. Yeah, it's a weird thing. I think these other ones I already looked at. So what is this one? This is... Yeah, that's kind of boring. We want some action, man. They don't have any good medical action games. These other games have like really lowly rated. Let me double check. Yeah, that's all we got, huh? That's sad. Because we were playing that surgeon game before. I was trying to hook up Steam on here, but it wasn't working. Apparently, Steam doesn't work very good on the VR. It's pretty disappointing because I wanted to play the stupid surgeon game. They got this one. It's $10. Let's see. Let's see if it's any good or not. It's interactive. There's that. Okay, slapping him with a fish. Oh, it's censoring the video. I don't know. What do we think? Should we play that one or no? I mean, it's $10. It's not a lot of money. What do you guys think? I don't know how many people are watching. Should we play this Surgeoneer? Let me go to the other screen. See what chat's saying. Chat's saying shit. Jeez, right in my ear. What do we think? Should we play Surgeoneer? Who's watching? Three viewers in Kick. What up? Should we become a Surgeoneer on the VR? What do we think? What do we think, man? The U.S. Army game was pretty underdeveloped, I guess you can say. All I know is I'm not going to be an army nurse. That's fucked up. I'm in uniform to get ready to do something. I can see the chat out of the corner of my eyes. Who's still with me right now? Getting hot under there. I'm going to change some Twitch tags here. Excuse me. See if we can get some more people in the Twitch room here. Good enough, I guess. All right, so who's all here? It's pretty underwhelmed by the goddamn Army VR game. All right, fuck it, we're getting it. I'm in uniform. Let's get to work, you know? Alright, so we gotta let it download, I guess. Alright, we'll take a little break from the VR. Oh, my hair's all screwed up. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Alright, so now what, guys? Got a pink side and a blue side on this tag. My name's Derek. I'll be your nurse tonight. Ain't got my picture, but, you know, I can show you my other work badges that I had. I got all these other work badges since I was a travel nurse and shit. My name's Derek. I'll be your nurse tonight. With Aya Healthcare at Alina Health. Fuck Alina. They want to make more work for everybody and decrease nurses, increase the ratios. How nice of them. Do you care about your loved one in the hospital? Then maybe you should have less nurses, or we should have more nurses. God. If you care about your loved ones in the hospital, you want more nurses, not less nurses doing more work. That's Alina. I also worked at Fairview here in Minnesota. M Health Fairview. Here's my badge for that. This badge gets you into the drug room. Into the drug rooms, but it no longer works, obviously. Oh, and I got a backside of it. Cool. Whatever that's worth. Right now we're just waiting for the next VR game to download. I also worked at North Memorial in Robbinsdale, Minnesota. I've only traveled in Minnesota. My name's Derek. I'll be your nurse tonight. Worked there for 8 weeks, I guess. And most importantly, I made $5,000 a week working here. Sanford and Bemidji, Minnesota. What up? The nicest people there. Old hospital, but nice people that work there. I was in med surg. Now I'm an ICU nurse, so happy to be an ICU nurse now. Those are the badges that I got. I don't want to show you my current one. I don't know if that crosses any boundaries or not, but don't come looking for me. Like, put them away. So yeah, that's where I worked, I guess. I had another badge. No, I've worked other places, but don't have my badges for that. I actually got my first nursing badge at my parents' house. So what are you guys all doing right now? Let's see if the game's downloaded yet. I got the fastest internet that I pay for, but it's so goddamn slow. I'm probably using all the bandwidth trying to stream. So we got a little time to go yet. So anyway, I guess we can just kind of sit and, or I can stand and talk, I guess. Can I pull the microphone back? There we go. What do you guys want to talk about? Who's here? Who's here? My name is Derek, and I'm an ICU nurse. I have 8 years of experience, just about. I just became recertified as an advanced cardiac life support provider. Your heart stops, I can bring it back. You have a stroke, I can bring you back. Yeah, I just did that today. What about you guys? What have you guys been up to? What you guys been doing? How you guys been doing? We're just waiting for my next game to download so we can play virtual reality again. Played the army game. That was pretty underwhelming. Kind of disappointed by that. I hear crickets. I hear crickets. I'm not echoing, so audio's good. Ugh, back hurts, you know. Chronic. Who's all there? Mr. Dubsky, what up? What's my tattoo? What's my tattoo? Can you see it? Oop, wrong way. Bonus points if you know what it is. We get it closer for you. Ha ha ha! You know it, nice. What year were you born? I know I wanted something really cool, like so colorful. I'm so white. I wanted something colorful. I just got it done last. Was it June? I think I got it in June, last June. So, otherwise I didn't have any tattoos. I know Majora's Mask is a hard game. Zelda games are fun. I haven't played the new ones. Have you played the new ones? But it looks funny because it's upside down to me, so I can never see it. I never see it the right way. So, have you played the new Zelda games? I haven't played the new Zelda games. I hear they're pretty good though. The new ones are really good. Do I have a Switch? Yeah, I do have a Switch. That's like the only console I play. I got my PS5 just sitting here, but I never play it. You should get Breath of the Wild. Is that your favorite one? Besides maybe like the OG Zelda games? I heard Breath of the Wild's pretty good. Yeah, Ocarina of Time is good. Then Breath of the Wild. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I just never made the leap to do the new games. But I know that they're so time consuming and I'd rather be on here chilling with you guys. I guess I could play it on the stream, but I don't know if anybody's interested in that at all, but other than maybe us, but I gotta work more than I gotta play, so whatever. I gotta work at least 48 hours a week, so. But I work 12-hour shifts, so there's that. I just haven't played the new one. I want to get the new Wolverine game, but I don't have a PS5. Would you get it? Dude, I haven't even heard of it. I'm so out of touch with games these days. Grew up playing them all the time, obviously, my tattoo, but I don't keep up with the new games. What other games have you been playing? Or other games do you want to get? I mean, I want to get GTA 6. Definitely going to get that, dude. What's the last game I played? I guess the real last game I played was it the new Mario Wonder? Super Mario Wonder? I think that's the new one. Trying to beat it with a friend, but still haven't beat it yet. Kind of disappointed by the new Mario Wonder, but it's cool, but I don't know, just not like the Mario games for like Wii U. Like I don't know why everybody hated Wii U, but I fucking loved Wii U. I still have my Wii U, but unfortunately they don't support it anymore. Why does Nintendo have to be like that, man? Hey, you put on some chapstick. You played it, but you didn't beat it either? Dude, I just got into like the really, really difficult levels. Like there's a whole island for those difficult levels. Have you gotten that far? I don't know, we keep getting closer, but I think it's longer than I expected it to be, honestly. I thought it was like we kept thinking it was almost done, but then like it keeps going. Have you played the new God of War games? Because they're my favorite. Oh, shit, no. What do you like about that game? Or those games, sorry. PlayStation exclusives. That's cool. I always like exclusive games. What do you like about the God of War games, though? What makes it fun? I can still see the chat. I'm just gonna double check our download. Okay, download's almost halfway done. Storyline is very good, and their RPG games, graphics and soundtrack is great. Oh, sweet, dude. I grew up playing RPG games. Final Fantasy VII, they just made the new one. Shit, I just saw that came out. The new Final Fantasy VII. Rebirth. I want to play that one. What do you think of the Final Fantasy game? But God of War sounds fun. I'll have to check into that. What do you think of the new Final Fantasy VII, I guess? Did you play that growing up? Sorry, I don't know what your age is. I'm 31. I played Final Fantasy VII. That was my favorite game growing up. And like Metal Gear Solid, that was another one of my favorites. I've actually never played any Final Fantasy. 22, okay. Mr. Dubsky, you're 22, okay. 9 years younger than me, damn. Yeah, I grew up playing Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, if you're 9 years younger than me, then PlayStation 1 is a little before your time, I guess. Probably at the what was the console that you were playing growing up, like PlayStation 2 or 3 or Xbox 1? Is it Xbox 1? Yeah, wasn't that the second Xbox that came out? Xbox One? I don't fucking remember anymore. Oh shit, what did I get stuck in my pocket? Oh, nothing. Xbox 360. God, duh. Couldn't think of it. PS3, Wii era. Started playing a little later. Nice. Yeah, I guess I don't have any brothers and sisters, so my parents always let me play video games growing up, so that was kind of my source of entertainment growing up since I didn't have any siblings or anything. So I had my table growing up, kind of opposite of the living room. Had my table and I had my TV and all my games and shit. That was the best. Yeah, I guess for me growing up, I had PlayStation, Nintendo 64, I had Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo. I didn't have the first Nintendo. I never really played the first Nintendo, but that was just slightly before my time. But yeah, like Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, PlayStation 1, Game Boy. I had the first no, I didn't have the first Game Boy. I had like the second Game Boy. It was kind of slimmer. There wasn't any color yet. Didn't have a backlight. Then I had the Game Boy Color, and then you had to like add a little light extension onto it. It had like wasn't a USB, but it had a port that you could put this little flashlight into it so you could play the game at night. It didn't have a backlight to it, so that was weird. Weird to think of. I guess there was no the screens today. We have the blue light and shit. The hazardous blue light. Am I in the west? Or excuse me. Am I in the East Coast? No, I'm in Minnesota. How about yourself, Mr. Dubsky? Where are you at? And why do you say the East Coast? Just curious. Oh, just a guess. That's a fair guess. I'm pretty Minnesotan, eh? Sorry. uh, British Columbia. That's cool. BC, you got the BC buds, man. That's all I know about British Columbia, I guess. And I think it's pretty beautiful out there, isn't it? Because that's West Coast, right? Right on, man. Yeah, I just know Mark Emery, and I feel like Mark Emery was always talking about BC buds and whatever, but PNW, what's that? Pacific Northwest. Nice. I was probably going to get there eventually, but Pacific Northwest. Nice. Yeah, I heard it's pretty beautiful out there, so that's awesome, man. What was it? It's British Columbia. Is it Vancouver in the same area? British Columbia, Vancouver. Then there's like Seattle is close to there. Washington. Am I right? I think if I'm remembering correctly. But beautiful, beautiful land out there. And I want to go visit. Do you like living in British Columbia? Yeah, it's known for its nature, mountains. It's a really big province, but 90% of the population is in the southern corner. Interesting. Is that like geographically because of the mountains and the forests and stuff? It's nice, but expensive. Oh, wow. I've heard that Toronto is like unaffordable for everybody. Is it something with Canada going on right now? Is just the prices of everything? Because I heard that, yeah, like Toronto or something got like super unaffordable all of a sudden. Maybe not all of a sudden, but over time here. But yeah, British Columbia, I've heard, yeah, it's very, very beautiful. The housing market's skyrocketed. See, that's what I've been reading about. So that's not false? Is that like Canada wide or just like more in the major city areas? Because I mean, America's becoming pretty expensive too, but I heard that Canada has just been like crazy for some reason, and I'm not totally sure why. I haven't figured it out yet. More so the big cities, Vancouver and Toronto were always expensive. Yeah. I could see Vancouver and like Toronto, I guess, yeah. But it's just gone way out of whack though. That's crazy. That's wild. You still live with your parents? Because I'm sure that buying a house would be like out of the question at this point, which is which is ridiculous. It shouldn't be that hard to get a house if you really want one. I can still see the chat though. I'm just gonna double check our download. Okay, it's almost done. Almost downloaded. We'll play this next game for a little bit and then I'll sign off. Been on here for a while. Yeah, I mean, I'm renting a townhouse here, so although I feel like renting is better anyway because then you're not responsible for all the extra bullshit. But nice to see you, Mr. Dubsky. It's been a minute. Yeah, I'll probably move to the interior or Alberta, sorry, if I want a place of my own. Because it's less expensive there. Is that basically the spot? Because I'm guessing you don't want to go too far north because that's like all wilderness and rural, maybe not even rural, just forest land and no man's land, right? If you go too far north in Canada. Less expensive, yeah. But then you're farther away from your family then, right? Are you pretty close with your family? Would that be tough? My parents just live, I think, was it like 15 minutes away from where I'm at? So I'm not too far. Fiance's parents live 3.5 hours northern Minnesota, so getting close to Canada there. Practically Canadians. They have a different accent too, just going 3.5 hours north. So I think that's funny. I don't think I have that much of a Minnesota accent, but I'm sure I do. I don't really say eh. Try not to. Us Minnesotans think it's cringy. Rent is getting high, but wages the same. Most of my family is in Ontario. Oh, really? Okay. So did your folks move to British Columbia then for work or something? And then the rest of your family stayed in Ontario? Parlez-vous français? Yeah, Minnesota and Canada have similar accents. Similar, yeah. Us Minnesotans think it's, well, us city Minnesotans think it's kind of cringy to say, eh. It's cold out there, eh? We kind of think it's a little cringy. So I don't really hear too many people in the city say that. Your immediate family's in British Columbia. Okay. Je parle un peu français. I took French in high school. I mean, Minnesota's pretty beautiful too, so I do like it here because of that. Got We're the land of 10,000 lakes, even though we got more than 10,000, but that's just what they call it, I guess. The land of 10,000 lakes. So, yeah, I mean, Minnesota's pretty nice. I'm close to Washington State. Half an hour away. Oh, I suppose. British Columbia. That's interesting, though. You're practically American, too. I'm practically Canadian myself. That's funny. We're both kind of like border, on the border of the border country, I guess. Are the Minnesota winters pretty bad? Sure as hell can be. We're kind of known for being so cold. I don't know if you listen to Lil Yachty. Lil Yachty's got that song called Cold Like Minnesota. Which it's true though. Like he didn't make that song up for no reason, I guess. But I don't know why he made that song. It's kind of random. Cold like Minnesota. I don't know. It's kind of dumb, but Minnesota winters do get pretty bad. Like this year has been like the easiest winter I've ever known in my life. We like hardly any snow, and it wasn't really cold, so that was an anomaly. Usually, like when I was travel nursing up in Bemidji, Minnesota, up north, northern part of the state. I'm in the Twin City area. I'm in the lower part of Minnesota, and I was traveling up to Bemidji, Minnesota. That's like getting closer to Canada up there, and it was like 30 below. Man, I was up there in the winter. It was like 30 below every day. It was so cold. I think Bemidji's just like a pocket of coldness. But that was 30 degrees Fahrenheit. If you use Celsius, hold up. You use Celsius, right? Yes, sir, Celsius. I don't know why we use Fahrenheit in the US. Just like we use miles instead of kilometers. All right, so hold on, let me get this. So for us it was 30 below Fahrenheit, which it says is negative 34 degrees Celsius. But that's what I was dealing with for like a majority of my time up in Bemidji, Minnesota. And my fiance, she's from the northern part of the state too, so she's grew up in the colder part of Minnesota too, so but yeah, it can get as low as like 30 below 34 degrees Celsius, negative 34 degrees Celsius. How cold does it get in British Columbia? Does it get that cold? I'm like crouching down to stay in the frame. I gotta crack the window. It's getting hot in this room. Must be all my electronics getting hot in here. British Columbia is usually like negative 15 Celsius, but here in the lower mainland, it is very mild all year. That's why everyone's here. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Yeah, Minnesota gets pretty rough. It gets really cold and snowy. We usually get a ton of snow in the winter. It's just we have people that fly to Florida in the winter time. We call them snowbirds. People don't like to stay in Minnesota year round if they can go to Florida and have a house in Florida, I guess. So it's where a lot of Minnesotans have a second house. But that's cool though. I like how we're so close but yet so far. See if the game's done downloading. Oh, just about. Just about downloaded. We'll play this game for a little bit. We'll see how long I can handle it. Is Minnesota cheaper than Washington? By the way, is that the Oculus Drift? It's Oculus Quest 2, I think. I don't think it's Oculus Quest 3. It's not the Drift. Can't remember now off the top of my head. Oh, it's a 2. Yeah, Oculus Quest 2. The hell is the Oculus Quest 1 then? Sorry, I didn't even answer your question, did I? Is Minnesota cheaper than Washington? I don't know, to be honest. I think Minnesota's kind of expensive. We have one of the highest sales tax in the U.S. I've never been to Washington, though I feel like Washington is more expensive. I don't know. Maybe it's similar. The Drift versus Quest. I don't know what the Drift is. I can't remember. Rift. Oculus Rift? Oculus Rift. Was that the first one? Oh, that was the first one. Oh, God. Yeah, that was the first one, right? Oh, no. Yeah, first headset. Yeah, it was the first one. I totally forgot. I remember that like way back when they first. Yeah, no worries. I probably would have thought it was the Drift too. It looked it looked real. It looked realistic. But yeah, here's the Oculus Rift. I remember when this first came out. I totally forgot all about it. I remember that was like virtual reality. The first thing, it was so cool. I mean, it's similar to what we got now, but it's a little different. It's like got an earpiece there. I mean, it's like same thing. It's just the first version, I guess. Same thing, a little different. Glad you brought that up because I totally forgot that was the first one. What's your thoughts on Apple? On Apple's Vision Pro? Apple Vision Pro? You don't want to think. You don't want to know what I think about that. I'm just kidding. Apple Vision Pro, I think, is terrifying. I think Apple Vision Pro is like the start of, I don't know, start of the end, beginning of the end for humanity. Right? 'Cause everybody's walking around like this, right? Looking like a crab, like clicking everything. Like, I don't know why you need like 10 million screens in your house. Like, how chaotic, man. I got a TV, I got a computer screen, I got a cell phone. I don't need more than that. What the fuck? If you're going out in public in it, that's just, I don't know why you need all that. Just, I mean, it could be useful for some things, but it's really creepy to me how it tracks your eyes. You know, like it knows where your eyes are looking. It's got your retina scanned into the system, and yeah, it's $3,500, dude. That's just ridiculous. And it hardly does a damn thing. Like, it's not like the Quest. Like, it's not fun like the Quest. It's augmented reality. It's not even virtual reality. I guess parts of it you can make virtual reality, but It's just, I don't know. It's, to me, it's kind of like the beginning of the end. Like, they want to scan your eyes so that they got that in their system, and then, you know, you can use it to pay for things. I don't know. It's the start of the end because we're moving away from human interaction, and now it's all virtual, augmented reaction reality. We're not even in the real world anymore wearing that. Like I saw Ryan Trahan's, it's essentially an iPhone headset, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, why even bother? I got a cell phone. I got an Apple, whatever. I got iPhone 13 Pro Max or whatever I got right now. Like, I don't know why you need to walk around with that. The battery doesn't even last that long. And yeah, I don't know. Just not right, man. Something really like apocalyptic about those headsets, and I just don't like it. I mean, it kind of looks cool, right? You can sit on the airplane and not have anybody bother you. You can be in your own little TV screen. But that's also kind of like getting away from humanity, right? Imagine what we'll look like in just 10 years. Oh, dude. I don't even want to know. The future excites me, but it also freaks the fuck out of me. Yeah. Right? Because it'll be like Black Mirror. Like, you can just. Do you remember that episode? Did you watch it? Like, you can just, like, cancel people out of your life, but it'll be in your eyes. And, like, does it relate to Elon Musk's Neuralink, where you can control things with your brain, where you can control electronics with your brain? Is that gonna like implement with Apple Vision Pro, where you can control in your brain? I don't know. They don't want to get down into the brain level so that they know what we're thinking and they can turn off our money system when we're thinking the wrong things. I don't know. It's been a plan in place for as long as humanity's been alive, right? There's always been a group of people that want to control the masses. So they're implementing this cool technology to test it on us, right? So that we can enjoy our own slavery, to where they're going to eventually get it into our brain, and then they can, well, our brain will be uploaded to the cloud. Like, you can never get rid of your thoughts. It's going to be there forever for everybody to see and shame you on your thoughts. They can read our thoughts. I mean, they can pretty much already through our cell phones and technology. I don't know if you watched Shane Dawson's new conspiracy video that came out yesterday, but talking about the cars know more than anybody else knows about us. Our cars know everything. Tesla's got cameras in the car. It's listening to you. Apparently, like, if there's no camera in the car, you can plug in your phone into CarPlay, Apple CarPlay, and then the car has all your information, and there's no regulations on what car companies do with your data. There's literally no laws that exist about car data safety, right? Like, they take in all of our data through our cars and sell it to God knows who. Yeah, they already know what we think. But eventually it'll be in our brain, so we can't get away from it. I don't know. Creepy. I got this thing. It's kind of creepy too. What's the difference between a nurse practitioner and a registered nurse? Good question. So a nurse practitioner is just an advanced practice registered nurse. So myself, I'm a registered nurse. My friend is becoming a nurse practitioner. So a nurse practitioner is able to prescribe meds, diagnose you with whatever disease, disorder you have. I can't diagnose a patient, and I cannot prescribe medications or treatments or therapies. All I can do is administer the medications that were ordered and I just continue the plan of care. So I'm the next line of care underneath the doctor. So the doctor knows what to do. Doctor's got a vision, what this patient needs, and then I just follow through with that vision, basically. And a nurse practitioner is interchanged as a doctor since they can prescribe medications and diagnose you and give you medications to treat that disease. So, yeah, nurse practitioner is just an advanced practice nurse. So you can either get like a master's or a doctorate or even like a PhD, I guess. So, but like for me, I'm in the ICU. I'm in the intensive care unit, and like the next step up for an ICU nurse is to become a certified registered nurse anesthetist. So that's an advanced practice registered nurse as well. So I could become a certified registered nurse anesthetist. So it's a anesthesiology job. Yeah, I thought about becoming a nurse practitioner, but I thought about it I think about it all the time. But for me, being in the ICU to become a certified registered nurse anesthetist, I think that would be the best option. I've heard it's the best work-life balance as well because you just go in, sedate the patient, and intubate them. So you put in the airway for surgeries or whatever the need might be if the patient needs to be emergently intubated because they're not breathing on their own or else they're going to die because they're not breathing. So that's a nurse, and CRNA is also another terminology or acronym for it. CRNA, Certified Registered Nurse Anesthetist. And nurse practitioners don't become doctors because that's kind of like the last line of nursing, and like a lot of nurses don't want to have to go through medical school because that's a whole different branch of schooling to become a doctor, I guess, like a medical doctor. So like nurse practitioner is basically a doctor, but you don't do as complex patients like you would consult an MD medical doctor. You would consult a doctor on that. So yeah, nurse practitioners are doctors, but they're like low level doctors, like can treat routine things in a clinic, but not like super complex like in the hospital typically. There are nurse practitioners in the hospital, but there's not a lot of them. So yeah, that's a good question. But yeah, I heard that certified registered nurse anesthetists have like the best quality of life. So it's a lot of schooling, but you make $250,000 every year, so that's cool. But more debt, make more money, more debt. It all equals out. How much are you actually making? But yeah, good question, man. How long to become a nurse? So to become a nurse, you can do that. You can do that. I wouldn't say easily, but it's not as much schooling. Like in America, to become a nurse is just like a 2-year degree is all you need. Meanwhile, a lot of places want you to have a bachelor's degree, and I have my bachelor's degree. Oh, that's why my badge says RN, BSN, so registered nurse, Bachelor of Science Nursing. So I have my bachelor's degree, and that's like more than enough as a nurse. You just need a 2-year degree. So you need like prerequisites, plus you need to get into the nursing program. And the nursing program is very difficult for a lot of people. A lot of people don't pass. Like they make it hard on purpose, and then you have to pass the board of nursing exam. I forget what it is in Canada, but here in the US it's called the NCLEX. NCLEX. NCLEX, or it stands for National Council Licensure Examination, something like that. I can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, had to pass the NCLEX in order to be um, licensed through my state of Minnesota to practice as a nurse. So yeah, I mean, you can do it with as little as a 2-year degree, but it still is a lot of work. It's not like it's easy. And you can go as far as like a doctorate in nursing or a PhD in nursing. Like you don't have to stop at like a bachelor's degree, but bachelor's degree is plenty as a nurse in America. I have had so I did travel nursing right for a couple of years. So I did have I worked at a hospital where there was another travel nurse, but he was from Canada, so that was cool. He's like, yeah, I make more in America than I do in Canada, so why wouldn't I want to work in America? Nurses in Canada make jack shit. So apparently, there's a lot of Canadian nurses coming to America to become nurse or to work as nurses and make more money. So that's interesting. He's making more money as a travel nurse too, so good for him. I got nothing wrong with Canadians, obviously. Basically the same people as Minnesotans and Canadians. I forgot. Did I ask you already? Are you in? I feel like I've already asked you. You're in school or you're working? I can't remember. Do you know what your career or what your career is? Or sorry, you know what I'm asking. I mean, I always recommend becoming a nurse. It's not like the best career in the world, but there's so many options and it's job security. What's the highest paid level for nursing? Yeah, you're in school. Tell me again what you're in school for. I feel like I already asked you, but it's been a while. I can't remember. But what's the highest paid level of nurse? Would be a certified registered nurse anesthetist. What I want to become. But you need ICU experience, so that's part of the reason why I'm in the ICU. But yeah, certified registered nurse anesthetist or CRNA, they make on average about $250,000 every year, so it's a very comfortable wage. Yeah, I don't think like nursing's like the best career in the world because you have to deal with a lot of crappy people in the world, and you're dealing with humans, and humans are not always the best people. You know, can have a lot of scum of the earth people that you have to deal with, and you have to take care of them because they're in the hospital or wherever. So I don't think that nursing is like the best career in the world, but you're helping people and like outcomes are good most of the time. What up, 30 KBMB? Welcome back. I'm still here. We're about to play this next game on VR here. I was waiting for it to download. I think it's done now. But we're just chatting. You're just doing general studies. That's right. I think I remember that. How long is CRNA schooling? So after you become a nurse, you work in the ICU. You got to have at least a year of experience. To get into CRNA school, you have to have at least 1 year of ICU experience. So that's how many years of schooling and then your experience. And then the schooling on top of that is 3 years, I've heard. So it's another 3 years of school after that, which is nothing compared to being a doctor, I guess. But yeah, CRNA for me would be another like at least 3 years of schooling, and I don't even know how much debt it is. It's costs a lot of money to get into CRNA school, but over time you'll earn the most money if you become a CRNA, and work-life balance is super sweet. Like you're not like dealing with patients all the time. Like I get in the ICU, I'm assigned 2 patients at a time, which is really great compared to like other places in Minnesota. At my hospital, we have a union that dictates how many patients we get. We can only have 2 patients. It's safest. If people care about their loved ones in the hospital, you want to have unions and a ratio. I only have 2 patients. So, take really good care of those 2 patients all night. It's ICU, so can be really intense and time consuming depending upon what's going on with the patient. 30 kbmp says, I'm pretty stoned. Not sure I can take that in. You're gonna play the game. You're gonna play the game with us. It's gonna be fun. We're about to do that here. Am I at a big hospital? Not like a big hospital. I mean, it's a decent sized hospital, but around me there's bigger hospitals. Like we go by trauma level. So like if you get a gunshot wound or you got stabbed, you're gonna go, or you get burned, you're gonna go to a level 1 trauma. Those are big hospitals because they have all sorts of different specialized different units to go to. So like I'm in the ICU at my hospital. There's only one ICU. At bigger hospitals, they have more specialized ICUs, like a neurological intensive care unit. So you have a stroke or some trauma to your brain where you have some kind of disability going on because of brain damage. You're going to go to a neuro ICU. They have burn ICUs. They have trauma ICUs. They have surgical ICUs, medical ICUs. So I'm just in the one ICU, and they call it a medical surgical ICU. So we do medical patients, like you have pneumonia or COVID. And then we also do surgeries, so like open heart surgeries. We do craniotomies where doctor or surgeon goes into the brain and releases the blood that's been pooling in your brain. It's called a craniotomy, and so they put in a couple holes in your brain and get the blood out of your brain. I don't know how they do it, but we do strokes. I don't know. Kind of do it all at my hospital, but it's not a big hospital. It's not a big hospital by any means, but it's decent size. It's enough for me. It's enough for me, man. All right, if you're ready, let's play this next game. Oh, am I in a big city? Sorry. Am I in a big city? I'm in like the outskirts of the Twin Cities. I'm in a suburb. So it's a decent size. So like Minneapolis is big city. We got Minneapolis, St. Paul, the Twin Cities they call it, because they're two. St. Paul is our capital of Minnesota, but then Minneapolis is right next to it. They call it the Twin Cities because it's two urban metropolitan cities next to each other, right off the river, the Mississippi River. What level of gunshot stuff do I have in my hospital? We don't do gunshot wounds in my hospital. That's a level 1 trauma. Mine's a level 3, so we just would stabilize the patient if they come in the ER. I would never see that patient, but they would probably get to the ER. We'd stabilize them, and then they'd go to a level 1 trauma. But I don't even think we do that because we're so close in the Twin Cities. They just go straight to the level 1 trauma. I don't think my hospital really gets the gunshot wounds. But that would be more in the emergency room. I wouldn't see that, so that would be interesting, but Sounds fucking terrifying. So I'm kind of glad, I don't have to deal with the gunshot wounds, but it'd be kind of interesting. Like burn wounds, oh my god, that. Yeah, I don't see the most gruesome stuff, but I mean, I see my fair share of stuff. Have you guys ever heard of Fournier's gangrene? Just had that surgery come to our ICU, but then have to get. I can't say too much, sorry. But have you ever heard of Fournier's gangrene? And I'm not going to look up a picture of that on the stream. You're going to have to look that up on your own. But yeah, we had a recent case of Fournier's gangrene in our ICU. And I've heard of it in like a medical surgical floor that I was on before. Oh, I can spell it for you. But I can't look it up on the stream. And I'm just going to warn you, it's really gruesome. And if you're a guy, it's going to be a hard thing to stomach. I'm going to type it out for you, though. But just so you know, it's really bad, especially if you're a guy. It's going to be hard to watch or hard to look at. And you'll see why I'm not looking it up on the stream. I didn't deal with the patient recently, but I've actually never had a patient with it, but I've heard of the patient on my unit before. So fortunately, I haven't had to deal with it. But if you look it up, I'm sorry. Especially 30 kVMB, he's stoned as hell. Dude, that's gotta be the worst. How does that even happen? How do people even get gangrene on their private area? How does that even happen, dude? Like, seriously. Seriously, what the fuck is wrong with people? That's the kind of stuff that I have to deal with. I haven't had that patient, but could. I could at any time. That's the kind of shit I have to deal with, though. How do you get it, by the way? Did you see it in real life? Number one, I don't. Stuff of nightmares. I know, bro. Like, how does a guy even get that? I mean, a woman could get gangrene in their private area too, but I think it's just like you don't like take care of yourself, and like somehow you get an infection, and then it gets necrotic, like your tissues die. Somehow it's just an untreated infection. Basically, is what I understand. Like, I don't get it. You must have been like homeless or something. They have to be like homeless to get it. I don't know. Or like maybe you have like an untreated STD down there going on. I don't know. And have I seen it in real life? You know, the patient that came to us recently, I've heard they said, well, they did surgery on it, right? And then they got the patient settled in the room and whatever. So the patient was back into our ICU, and people that were in the room said it's got a really bad smell in that room. So I didn't even want to go in there, to be honest. I have not seen it in real life, but I'm sure I will at some point. I'm not jumping up to see it, I'll tell you that. I see enough stuff as it is. I mean, it would be kind of interesting, but no. It's not really something I need to jump up and look at. Yeah, nightmare fuel. Nightmare fuel, dude. So, keep yourself clean. Always wash your genitals. Test yourself for STDs. I don't know. I don't know. It's fucking gnarly. Yeah, that's why I couldn't do nursing. To be honest, I'm queasy about that stuff. I know all of us nurses kind of have like one thing that we can't really stand or rather do construction. We need people in the trade, so I can't do construction. You can't do nursing. You know, we all have our strengths and weaknesses. We need a lot of skilled people out there, and people don't want to do skilled work anymore. They'd rather, I don't know, be Instagram influencers, right? Or sit on a computer all day or some shit. You've done framing and different gigs, right on. That's what's up. I respect that. I've never done that, so I don't know. I can fix a human. I can't fix physical, real world things like that. That's awesome. Like if you're good at it, like, and you enjoy it, keep on. Like if it's not a job, then, or if your job isn't work to you, then you've met your passion in making money. So, you know, I think that's most important in life. The money will come as long as you have a strong passion and an in-demand field. I think the money will come. Does it get infected fast, or does someone let it get to that gross mess? Got a lot of questions now. I would say, to be honest, I feel like it was infected and then it just got necrotic, because that's what gangrene is. Like gangrene is just where your tissues are dying. Like think of like frostbite, I guess. That's like necrotic tissue. That black frostbite look is necrotic tissue. So like Fournier's gangrene, that would just be like an infection on top of an infection. Like you're just not treating, like it was already infected, and I'm sure it takes time. Doesn't happen overnight, that's for damn sure. Yeah, they did like yeah, I don't know, there's different treatment options, but yeah. Yeah, it's not good, dude. Got you intrigued by that. That's funny. That's the kind of shit I have to deal with, though. I'm sure I just scarred. I'm sure I just scarred you now, and you're gonna have nightmares. I don't know either, dude. I don't get it either. That's why, like, I just lose faith with humanity sometimes with nursing. It's like I'm here to treat you and help you, but it's just like my head hurts. Like, how does this happen? Why? Job security. But like, why? How? When? Who? Like so many questions, right? Like you just lose faith with humanity. It's like humans are disgusting. That's why it's hard to work with them. Crazy. That's probably like one of the worst things that I've ever heard of. As a guy, I don't get what could be worse than Fournier's gangrene. I really don't. if there's anybody that's watching that hasn't followed me or subscribed or whatever, you get a cool notification if you follow me on the screen. I haven't really seen it yet, so that'd be cool. Thank you ahead of time. I'm guessing it was a druggie. Yeah, like a druggie, but there's a lot of homeless in Minnesota since it's so cold. Yeah, I feel like you have to be like homeless or drugged out. Yeah, like you just don't even know what you're doing, or like don't care to take care of yourself, that kind of thing. I don't know. Just definitely don't care for yourself. I think that's how it gets infected and necrotic, or like get an STD, and then it just keeps getting more infected, and then the tissue dies. Like basically, you're never gonna have a normal functioning genitalia ever again. So many homeless, almost as if it was planned that way. Right. True. Yeah, they want to make us. I mean, that's a whole different agenda there to make us all. What's the term again? By 2030, we're gonna own nothing and be happy about it. Let's go, World Economic Forum. I laugh at it now, but that foreign years gangrene, man. I'm glad they don't want us all to have foreign years gangrene. You keep us grounded. This stream will grow. Oh, thanks. Why do you say I keep you grounded though? I feel like I'm just chilling. I appreciate that. It's very nice. But I see four people watching on here, and I don't think everybody's following. Or if you are, thank you for following me. But I want to see that notification on the screen. It looks cool, or in the preview anyway. I think it makes a cool sound too. Oh, what game am I gonna play? So I was playing the Surgeon game on the computer before, but it was like way too hard to play. It was on Steam, and I think Dr. Mike played it. Yeah, I know he played it because I watched a video that he was playing it. So I don't know. Like, there's not that many medical games on VR. I was trying to hook up the Steam. I was trying to hook up Steam for my computer. Like, they got a Steam VR application. I was trying to get that to work on my Oculus, but there's a lot of problems with the Steam VR to the Oculus, so I didn't get that to work. So I downloaded this other surgeon game. Yeah, it's some surgeon. Yeah, Surgeon Simulator. Yeah, on Steam. Yeah. So I downloaded this other. Just paid $10 for this other surgeon game on VR. So we're gonna try that one. They're fucked. That surgeon was a bad trip. I was super stoned then. That's hilarious. I know, I kept fucking it up. I couldn't figure out how to play. It was like the controls are all fucked up. It's too hard to play. So it's like trying to get it on VR or on the Oculus, or excuse me, on the Steam VR, and I couldn't fucking figure it out. Wouldn't connect to it would not connect to the Oculus. So I was spending a lot of time doing that today. So anyway, I gave up because it wasn't fucking working. So I found this other game on Oculus. Looked kind of interesting. It's worth a shot. We played this Army VR game just a little bit ago, and that kind of sucked. It was like an Army medic thing, but it was like, it only took me 8 minutes to get through it, and I was going slow, so it's kind of dumb. But it's some weird recruiting tactic. They said at the end, talk to your recruiter. I'm like, what the fuck? The military has the weirdest stuff to recruit people. Yeah. Anyway, should we play the game? Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Sorry, that probably tripped you out. I know my uncle's an anesthesiologist, but that's about it, lol. Dude, good for him. Anesthesiologists are boss. They're bosses, man. They're like top dogs in the medical world. Because they have one job and nobody else can do it. Are you guys ready for the game? For this surgery game? I'm no surgeon. Like I said, are you ready? Are you ready? Dude, anesthesiologists make the most money, dude. Because they have one job and nobody else can do it. Same with surgeons, right? They have one job, surgery, and nobody else can do it. And they make fucking bank. Probably a lot of debt, but they're if they're old enough, they don't have any debt anymore. And they had surgery or they had school when school was cheap, so they definitely don't have any debt. Okay, guys, let's play this fucking game. I think I'm ready if you guys are. You guys better be ready. Yeah, he's like 60 or something. Yeah, I figured. He's got no debt. He's making bank. He's got millions of dollars in the bank. That's where I need to be. Maybe the streaming shit will get me there. And I don't have to go to school. I don't know. That'd be nice. Wishful thinking, but this is just fun to do anyway. Hopefully I can make some money off it at some point. All right. So if you guys are ready, you'll be back in a sec. All right. Tell me when you're back, and then maybe I'll get the VR going. But Twitch is like dead, man. I don't know how to get people on Twitch. I see 3 people in the kick or in this kick stream. We're getting there, man. I'm refreshing my kick screen. Yeah. I don't know why kick is so dead. Or Twitch, goddamn. Dyslexic. I don't know why Twitch is so dead. Seem to get more people on kick. What up? Kick seems to be where it's at, man. We're about to play a surgeon VR game. We did the army VR game, but that game was pretty lame. It only took me 8 minutes to complete it, and I was going slow, so that was kind of dumb. So we're about to play this surgeon VR game. And yeah, I'm about to get that ready here. So let's jump into the game. You guys can chat if you wish. I will not be able to see the chat because I'll be in the game. But you'll be able to hear me here, so kept hitting the microphone, so hopefully I don't keep hitting the microphone this time. But if you're not following me, please follow me. This is fun to do. And you get a cool notification on the screen. I haven't really seen it yet, so that'd be cool, and I would really appreciate it. Yeah, my name's Derek. I'm a registered nurse if you're new. Oh, hello. Ameripon. Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining us. I'm gonna play this surgeon game. I'm trying to find games that are sticking to my medical background. And there's not really a whole lot, so this was one of the only games I've found on Oculus VR. Otherwise, I did play this army game a little bit ago. It was pretty underwhelming. It only took me 8 minutes to complete, and then at the end it told me to talk to my recruiter so I can be like an army nurse or some shit. So that was pretty fucked up. But yeah, I'm about to play the surgeon game. Yeah, we're just chatting for a little bit, so thanks for tuning in. My name's Derek. I'm a registered nurse. I work in an intensive care unit. You made a VR game? Shut up. No way. That's fucking sick. What kind of VR game is it? You said it's a health related, but what is it specifically? But that's awesome, man. Thanks for sharing that. That's awesome. Yeah. So I joined a VR game jam recently. I joined a lot of game jams. Oh, cool, dude. What's a VR game jam? Never heard of it, I guess. And the most recent one was based on Valentine's, and the theme was Stages of Love. That sounds pretty cool. No, I've never heard of Game Jam. What is that? And I built a game about being in a person's mouth and you control their tongue. Oh my god, that's cool. What's the application that you use to create the game? Because I feel like I've seen. What was it? Adobe Premiere Pro or something. You can create VR games. Videos, I mean, rather, I guess. I don't know. That's cool. You've got a cool skill there, it sounds like. I built it in Unity in a week. No way. Welcome back, Mr. Dubsky. Thanks for joining us back. We got a first time chatter. Ameripon. Thank you for joining us again, Ameripon. Oh, please do share the link. Please do. I would love to see that. So glad you joined us. That's cool. So this guy makes VR games. He's in the Twitch chat. That's cool. I'm glad you found me, man. I've had a hard time getting people on Twitch. Oh, cool. I'm gonna click that here. Second base. Nice, dude. Let's share the screen so everybody else can see it too. That's awesome. I just did a quick search for VR tags. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was trying to find new tags, I guess. Second base. Made over a week for the VR Love Bites Jam. Oh, cool. All my 3D assets and sounds were made from scratch. Wow, that's amazing. Minus the lovely, recognizable BGM music. Background. Boring Kid did a lot of heavy lifting on this one. That's cool. Let's play the trailer. I can't hear you. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's cool, man. Did you guys see it, and could you listen to the sound too? Yep, that was my weird entry, but it got you second place. I mean, look cool to me. Second place. That's an accomplishment. Holy shit. I fucking know nothing about how to create a VR game. But maybe I'll look it up if you created it in Unity. That's cool. Oh, hell yeah, we're definitely going to play that game. How do I get it on the Oculus, though? Do I just download it? Or do I have to like transfer it onto the Oculus? That's fucking sick, dude. Got me distracted from starting the game. I have both the Windows file or the APK on that page. Oh, okay. If you are playing with the Oculus headset plugged into the PC, you can just run it like a regular PC connected VR game. If you use SideQuest, you can load the APK on that on it that way too. Cool. we're gonna play this game on the next stream. How's that sound? So I'll give you a pinky promise. A pinky promise. We'll play it on the next stream. I'll figure out how to get that hooked up and shit. That's fucking cool. Yeah, dude. Pinky promise on that one. You got my pinky? I'm so glad you popped on to show us that. That's awesome, man. So thank you. That's awesome. There are a lot of hidden gems on. There are a lot of hidden gems on itch. Hidden gems for VR. Yeah, I believe it. Like, I don't know. I don't even know. There's so many games on VR. What's my streaming schedule? My streaming schedule is just kind of like when I don't work. Being a nurse, I have a weird schedule, so it kind of is hard to It's hard to plan these streams, but if you follow my Discord, like I post updates on my Discord of when I'm going live. Otherwise, I don't know how else to update like when I'm going live. It's like I work weekends and I work 12-hour shifts, so I only work, or I need to pick up more, but anyway, I work like 48 hours a week typically, and I love to stream when I'm not working, so just kind of when I'm not working. Otherwise, if I work like 3 12-hour shifts in a row, I'm not going to be streaming on any of those days because all I have time for is to eat, shower, hang out with my dog for a little bit, and then go to bed. Otherwise, I have like no time in between those 12-hour shifts. So I absolutely cannot stream when I work those 3 12-hour shifts in a row. So, long story short, follow my Discord, and I give updates on there when I'm gonna stream. Otherwise, it's just way too difficult to plan these streams, unfortunately. Unless I can like make a living off it, then I don't need to work 3 12-hour shifts every week. Oh, you're taking off? All right. Sounds good, man. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you so much. And it's been a pleasure. If you're not following me, Mr. Dubsky, in the Discord, please follow my Discord. I can post a link here. Let me get you the link really quick so that you can see when I'm streaming again. Follow my Discord. I think you're on Kick, right? I just posted on Kick. Yeah. All right, follow my Discord, man, and then you can know when I'm streaming next. Otherwise, I think I might stream again tomorrow. Oh, sorry, I pasted. We're talking about something else. I pasted the wrong thing. Sorry. Here's my Discord on the Twitch chat. And if you're not following me, please follow me. You get a cool thing on the screen, and I haven't really seen it yet. Oh man, thank you for joining. Please follow me so like you don't miss the next stream. Appreciate you so much. Like really humbly appreciate it. Like this streaming thing's still kind of new to me, and I finally kind of got this setup all figured out. So, but yeah, like when people follow me, like you get a cool notification on the screen, and I'm really like excited about it because I haven't really seen it happen yet. So I'm kind of nerding out about that and all the little features I added on the screen. Like it's fun to set this all up. So I don't know, kind of a little nerd like you are with the Oh, it showed up briefly. Fuck, I missed it. Dang it, next time. Thank you. Did it make a noise? Because, like, I think it's supposed to make a noise, but I haven't really got to see it or hear it yet. So I'm just kind of curious, but not a big deal. But yeah, thank you for following me. Appreciate that very humbly. Appreciate it very much. Oh, no audio with the video either. Okay. I must have to adjust it down here. Oh, is it? I think it's the desktop audio. Yeah. Still trying to figure all that out, but dang it, next time. I don't want it to echo. Anyway. But yeah, so I just kind of stream when I'm not working, and yeah, like I said, it's just really hard to plan these streams since like my schedule's so abnormal, and I work night shift. I work 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. So Or if you use 24-hour clock, I work 1900 to 0700. Yeah. But obviously, yeah, save lives at night and well, when I'm not, yeah, I mean, I'm awake at night, so yeah. True. True. Thank you. Yeah. I like to, I don't know, kind of new to the streaming shit, so just kind of fun to do, I guess. Hopefully make a little coin off it, but it's whatever happens. Just fun. Yeah, I think maybe we'll just let me pin my Discord link real quick. All right. So let's play this game here. I think it's time to play this game. We get that going. But how you doing tonight, Ameripon? Are you in America? Hope you're doing great, my man. So glad for you to join us and that you found me. I'm trying to figure out how to get more viewers and stuff, and working with the tags on Twitch and stuff. So it's all kind of new to me. So just really humble and thankful for everybody who enjoys watching me, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I think I got a different personality, so I just like to, I don't know, I've always been kind of different, I guess. Oh, thanks, man. That's what 30K BMB always says too. So you guys keep me pumped, and I appreciate that. I do post like daily positivity in the Discord, so that's always nice too, I think. But yeah, hope you're doing great, Maripon. Like you're cool for making VR games. That's cool. We'll definitely talk. We'll definitely get a lot of conversation and stuff. Cause this is more like a personal kind of stream at the moment. But yeah, anyway, I've been talking about playing this game. Sorry. Let's play this game for a little bit. Looks like I gotta get it set up again here. So, volume up, mic up. Oh, wait, I forgot one step. Let's expand it. All right, we're in. All right, we're in. Let me put my headphones on just so I know that you guys can hear it too. Otherwise, I have no idea what you guys are hearing. All right, so all right. Sorry, it's kind of echoing when I'm talking. It's weird. So I was playing this stupid army VR game earlier. Sounds like you guys can hear it, right? Oh. Can you hear me? I think it's echoing again. Hold on a second. Was it echoing at all? Oh, it's not echoing? Maybe it's just me then. Oh, okay, good. Good. Because it was echoing earlier, so I'm paranoid about that. All right, so let's test the audio here since I'm still trying to figure this out. Let me know if you can hear her talk. Can you hear that at all? Or just me? Can't hear the game. Okay. Yeah, no, you can't see it. I'm just well, actually here, let me go to Twitch on my phone here. One second. Thanks for bearing with me, man. Just gonna get this updated here. Up to speed, because it was kind of lagging or something. Okay, there, I see it. Alright, so let's go back to that and then let me know if you can hear it. Alright. Yes, thank you for bearing with me, my man. Alright, so let me know, can you hear this? No, okay. Here, let me go to... Now let's see if this works.
Now press the trigger with your pointer finger to confirm the teleport. Now press the trigger with your pointer finger to confirm the teleport.
Just gonna get
now
this
press the
updated
trigger
here.
with your pointer finger to confirm the teleport.
You hear that?
Yes.
Yes. Speed, 'cause it was kind of... Okay, I figured it out now. Okay, there, I see it. Alright, so let's go back to that and then... Cool. Thank you. Let me know if you can hear it. Alright. So what am I gonna do? So this is the dumb army game. We're not even gonna try to replay that. We're not gonna try to replay that. Alright, so let me know. Can you hear this? So I just got the Surgeoneer. No, okay. Now the echo.
Now press the trigger with your pointer finger to confirm the teleport. Now press the trigger with your pointer finger to confirm the teleport.
You hear that?
Yes.
Okay, I figured it out. I think it's... Alright, so let's go back to that. Cool, thank you. Alright. So, what am I gonna do? the dumb army game. We're not even gonna try to replay that. We're not gonna try to replay that.
Alright, so let me know
Kind of
if you
dumb
hear
game.
this.
So I just got the Surgeoneer. I got the audio off on my Oculus itself. I think it's listening on the desktop.
Now press the trigger with your pointer finger to confirm the teleport. Now press the trigger with your pointer finger to confirm the teleport.
You hear that?
Yes.
Okay, I figured it out. I think it's. Alright, so let's go back to that. Cool, thank you. Alright. So this is the dumb army game. We're not even gonna try to replay that. I know, I hear it, it's all screwed up. It is all screwed up. Technical difficulties. Jesus. I think I hear it, it's all fucked up. Okay. Test, test, test. Can you hear me now? Said you gotta go. Can you hear me now? Okay. Alright. Yeah, I gotta figure that this VR thing better. Thanks for bearing with me, man. And thanks for joining me, man. It's been a pleasure. Appreciate you being here. And I look forward to you next time. I think I'll be back on tomorrow. So I hope you have a good I hope your work goes well, and thank you for joining me. It's been a pleasure, and I appreciate you so much. You're awesome. Ciao. Thanks, man. Peace out. And we'll play your game. We're gonna play your game too. Audio gets so screwed up. I need to figure that out. All screwed up. I hear myself. listening on my computer, I think it lags a lot. While we're still on the stream, I'm going to figure out this VR thing, and then we're going to play tomorrow. It's getting late. I'm going to sit down. We're going to figure this out real quick. What up, hey Arnold? Background. Oh. You guys are in this transition or kind of growth phase. Figure this out better. Kind of doing it one at a time. One little thing at a time. Oh, wrong thing. God damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna, since we're on here, we're just gonna test this out. Actually, here, I'm gonna plug this in to my phone so I can hear what you guys are hearing. So this doesn't echo like a motherfucker more than it already has. Alright, got my headphones in. Test, test. If I turn my volume on. Alright, I can hear it. Alright, guys, bear with me. Sorry, I have to figure this out. Shit. Does this thing have sound yet? Yeah. Alright, so how do we get sound that doesn't echo? Bear with me. Sorry, I have to figure this out. Test. Test, test, test. Is it echoing? Alright, so how do we get sound that doesn't echo? Now it's doing that weird thing again. Sorry, I have to figure this out. Oh, see, why does it loop what I've already said? That's weird. Test. 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 Testing. Oh, okay. So that's the camera. My bad. Test. Testing. Oh, okay. So that's the camera. My bad. Test, test, test. But does it loop back what I've already said after I changed these settings? I don't think so. Oh, okay. So that's the camera. My bad. Now it sounds like it's doubling up on the music. Test, test, test. Or not. But does it loop back what I've already said after I changed these settings? Yeah, it's looping back again. I don't think so. Test, test, test. Why this has to be so difficult? But does it loop back what I've already said after I changed these settings? Jesus. I don't know, I'm confused how to get this to have the right audio. The hell? Test, test, test. I don't know, I'm confused how to get this to have the right audio. So it doesn't trip at all until I turn the desktop audio back on. I have to figure this out. I will. So confused. So confused. Dum 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 dum. But is it adding sounds on top of each other? So confused. Yes. Suck of shit. Dum 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 dum. But is it adding sounds on top of each other? So confused. Yes. Suck of shit. This might have to be more of a searchable thing, I guess. I think I give up with it for now. My bad. That's dumb. Anyway. Is ever still watching me? You're a G. Try to fucking figure this shit out. Whatever. That's enough, I guess. Great concept, just not working. My bad. Well, is anybody still there? If y'all stuck through that, you're fucking G. Fucking love you. Love everybody on here. You guys are fucking awesome. And I think that's that. That's all I know for the day. Been on here way too fucking long. But if you're still here, say what up, and I guess let's say goodbye. Love you guys. We'll play VR better tomorrow. Fucking figure this out. In the meantime, so yeah. Thanks for chilling with me. Y'all are fucking awesome. This has been IV Dopamine, straight into your vein. Fucking amazing. And we'll see you back tomorrow. So, thanks for kicking it with me. Y'all are fucking sick. We're gonna end with this outro. Join my Discord if you haven't joined my Discord. That's where I get all my updates. I'm a registered nurse. I work weird fucking hours. And if you're not following my Discord, if you're not following me on Twitch or Kick or YouTube, what are you doing? You better follow me, get on my Discord, because that's the only place where you're going to know when I'm streaming, because I work weird hours, so it's hard to plan. I'm a nurse, I work 12-hour shifts, and I work overnights, so I'm already fucked in the head, so... So, yeah, follow my Discord, and I love you guys. Please follow me. We'll play VR tomorrow better. I'll fucking figure out how to make it not double sound, triple, quadruple sound, whatever the hell. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Anyway, thanks again for watching. Follow me. Love you guys. Y'all are fucking amazing. We're gonna have to end this here for now, because kind of had enough of all that VR shit. Since it's not working, I'm really bummed about it. I'll say Minnesota goodbye. Keep saying goodbye over and over. And yeah, we'll end it with the outro. Peace out. Love you guys. You guys are awesome. Fucking love you guys.
I've always admired those who just do it and they conquered their fears. They fall back down and they keep getting up and they try to steer clear. I'm afraid, I'll admit. What if I'm stuck in my mind? I'm not great, neither rich, but will you stay here by my side? All the good times turn into memories and the revelry goes on. Let's have a good time, night of the century. Our best days can't be done. All the good times turn into memories and the revelry goes on. Let's have a good time, night of the century. Our best days can't be done. Best days can't be Looking back, I was once so brave, never hesitated. I aimed so high and I reached it all. Why do I keep fading? I'm afraid, I'll admit. What if I'm stuck in my mind? I'm not great, neither rich, but will you stay here by my side? All the good times turn into memories and the revelry goes on. Let's have a good time, night of the century. Our best days can't be done. Can't be I've